How we doing, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Getting Jiggly. I'm Mo, and today we're getting it painted. But before that, and of course this is going to go up as a separate video as well, we're going to do a quick unboxing of the newest expansion for Zombicide Second Edition. That is Squid Game. I always say Squid Games. I don't know why, because I feel like they're playing lots of games, so it should have been plural. Either way, we're going to go ahead and just open up, show you guys the minis, because of course I do need to get a couple of them painted, because I plan to play this as the next Zombicide game on the channel. I'm debating between either the scenario that they just posted, so Guillotine posted a special scenario for this, or the actual tutorial type scenario that they did during Gen Con. So you guys let me know down in the comments which one you would rather see played on the channel. Likely those would be the less played because everybody will probably play what's in the book. If you want to see the first mission out of the book, well, then just tell me that, and I guess I'll play that one as well. I'm also debating about additional abominations because the one in here, you're not supposed to spawn him again because he's got a rule mechanic where he auto spawns anyways, unless you kill him with a Molotov, and then he's not supposed to come back at all. I guess I could just keep making him come back. Somebody else got promoted and is now the front man. So with that said, let's go ahead and flip over first to do this unboxing. So there we go. We are looking at the box for Squid Games, an expansion for Zombicide. It is for, of course, Zombicide Second Edition. Don't know how well it would work with First Edition, but I do want to make another video of how to convert your First Edition to Second Edition. Again, let me know if you'd like to see how to do that. But here we go. We are trapped on a mysterious island where every step could be your last. So you can see here what we're going to be going through, your cards, your minis. Is expansion for Second Edition, which for me I feel is weird. I feel like they could have built this off of the, Army of the Dead core game, or they could have done both, right? Put both cards in here like they've done before, because I feel like the Army of the Dead is, well, dead. It's that one particular edition. This would give more options to that game, and of course you're using Second Edition as well. But there we go. We will go ahead and get her opened up, and then I got to figure out what to do all this while I start painting. So here we are on the rule books and the missions. Hopefully it stays zoomed the entire time. I know I've had that problem when I'm using my big lens. So of course we have our overview of why the outbreak has occurred on the island, and basically says your new enemy types. These guys are guards, or considered guards, so they'll have their own. I forgot to go through this. I completely skipped the table of contents, which is nice, and the items that come in the box. Well, unboxing when it's not a planned unboxing. But they are considered enemies for all intents and purposes according to the rules. And then there are 3 different types of new guards that we're going to be getting. We have the worker, which is 1 action, 1 wound, 1 damage, 1 adrenaline, and they are the same as runners. Soldiers, 1/1/1. They're the same as runners. However, they have a special rule where they attack within range of 0 and 1, so they're basically ranged attackers. Then you have the manager, 1/1/1, same as runners again. They attack within range 0 and 1, but whenever a manager's card is drawn, before they are put on the board, all guards, so these 2 here and any other managers on the board, all get to activate. So this is like activation upon activation, and there's of course a limited number of minis for these. So if you want to prevent running out, you probably have to buy 2 of these boxes just to stop that from happening. We do have our new abomination, which I talked about, which is the front man. 2 damage to eliminate, 5 adrenaline, only gained when eliminated with the Molotov. So if you just beat him and he runs off the board, you don't even get any experience for that. He is considered the same as runners, which is, I think, different from most A-bombs, right? But then at the beginning of the zombie phase, all guards within his line of sight are going to perform an action. And then if eliminated by Molotov, he is permanently removed. Again, if you want to keep it thematic, I guess you just bring him back. And like I said, somebody got promoted. But otherwise, then you will place his miniature starting zone at the end of the next zombie phone. In the starting spawn zone. So I guess spawn zone 1 is where he will come out. We do have the doll. So the doll is basically going to play red light, green light with you. So it has 2 modes. You can't damage it, but to eliminate it, you need to be a guard in uniform or a manager mask. Throw a Molotov into her zone, and then you get 5 adrenaline. She ignores The doll is ignored in priority order. The doll cannot be moved or attacked except for the Molotov. But she basically, the same as the game, she's basically looking in line of sight and then going to do things to you. She has a range of 0 to 1 when tracing line of sight through buildings and zone. However, it can see through walls, cannot see through walls and closed doors. And then to make it thematic with the TV show, which I've watched season 1, I haven't watched 2 or 3 yet. There are going to be special zones. The special zones are going to be based on the games. So they're each going to have their own special rules there. This rulebook is available on their website if you want to, actually read through it. And then new survivors, they are going to let you play with the front man, the worker, the soldier, and the manager. But of course, if you're playing as them with this expansion and having them come out as well, you are basically going to be limiting yourself by one spawn, one character spawn. And then this is probably the thing most people are excited about. And I'm actually going to try it out on the channel so I can show you guys how this works. But basically you can play with less than 6 survivors. Some of the later games have allowed this. Dead Man Tales actually implemented this similar. And then Zombicide was always designed, or Marvel Zombies was always designed at 4 players. You could make it 5 or 6 and just add another spawn zone. But you're going to basically have action tokens. And then, so you give everybody an action token. If you have 4 survivors, which is what I'm going to do, I'm going to paint 4 of them tonight. Then you get 2 extra activation tokens. So you can choose who's going to take those 2 extra activations to act as a 6th player. The only downside is that you are going to be living on the same amount of health, right? You're not getting extra health. You're not getting extra anything else by doing that. And then they gave you these new tokens to show who is activated and who has not. Skill changes. So the Tactician Master Planner, during the player phase, the survivor may flip their own activation token to its activated side of another survivor. Note this might make a survivor activate twice in a row. So normally you can't activate twice in a row, back to back, which is why in the 2-player game, you actually only get 2 extra tokens. You actually, if you played 2 survivors, you're only going to get 2 extra tokens, which is 4 instead of the 6. And then this goes over the special zones again. And then, of course, you have your missions. So you got 1 mission there, 4 tile. 1 mission there, which is 6 tile, but 2 zones. 1 mission here, 6 tile. Mission there, 4 tile. The Kill the Doll mission. And then a mission there, 4 tiles. All right, and then nice little player out in the back, which is nice because they put the order. Well, what's weird, though, is it says this is the brute abomination, but it actually said that the front man is considered the same as a runner. So they didn't put that there. That would have been nice if they would have done that, but that might have caused confusion, although it already causes confusion. So I don't know what they're planning. So new tokens, the activation tokens, the zone tokens, and then they gave you a new spawn because of the white. Now, again, you don't have to use white if you have any other color. Like I've got some custom 3D doors and stuff if you go watch the Zombicide play or Marvel Zombies. So I'll probably just use whatever color I have. But they do give you some more doors too. All right, and then this is 36R. Some nice care packages all around. And then 36V, which has the bridge game. We have 37R. Which is the stairs. One other thing I missed in the rulebook, but there are these security cameras. Any room that has a security camera, you cannot search in those rooms. And then this is I forget what this one was. I've forgotten the games. It's been so long since I'll have to watch season 1 again before I watch season 2 and 3. Probably should watch this before I play this, which is probably gonna be 2 weeks from now, because next week I've got Arkham Horror and Marvel Champions. But that is 38R and 38V. So I remember this. This was where was this the marbles? I think this is marbles. And then one of these was where they were doing the cookies. I forget where the cookies were. And we have 39R and 39V. All right. Go over I guess we can go ahead and zoom in a bit now. There we go. So if anybody wants to screenshot or see that, so that's the front man, born leader, +1 action, +1 free ranged, distributor, +1 damage range, +1 free combat, and zombie link. It's got your nice little description of what those are. So there's your born leader description and your distributor description. And the manager, brother in arms, +1 free search, +1 action, +1 die range, search 2 cards, +1 free ranged, born leader, and taunt. And there are again, nice that they put these on the back, that way you know what they're doing. Soldier, brother in arms, +1 max range, +1 action, +1 free ranged, sniper, +1 combat, slippery, and webbing. Well, I say it's nice that they put them back here, but they only put two of them on there, right? They didn't describe slippery or webbing all on the back of his card. Worker, brother in arms, rolls 6, +1 melee dice, +1 action, +1 free melee, charge, +1 free combat, shove, and sprint. Do they all have the same hit points? Yeah. So nobody's got a little bit extra health, and then brother in arms and charge on the back. All right, and then our spawn cards. So we have the front man. So start a zombie phase within line of sight. So it's got your rules here: limited, Molotov, remove. But I don't think they didn't say. Well, they couldn't put it on the back. You have to use this as your spawn card. They didn't say the priority on that. New item, marbles. What is that? 3 of those. The guard uniform, so that gives you some slippery, plus, again, you need it for the doll. Then we have Dalgona, so the cookies. You can heal 1 wound. Oh, gain 2 actions and heal a wound. Oh, that's nice. So for my items, I always just include pretty much everything in my item decks. So these are all going to eventually just be in the deck. They do have some new weapons. The MP5A3. And then there's the manager mask. So again, if you also have guard uniform, you gain slippery, and guards and the doll ignore you when targeting purposes. Maybe used in the backpack. And there's only 1 of those. That's gonna be hard to find. Kim backpack lunch. So again, the bigger your item deck is, less likely you're gonna be able to get that combo. Discard either 3 AP, eliminate all non-abominations. You got 3 of those. All right, and then so you do have a new for workers, for soldiers. VIP mask is, you're red. These were blue. I imagine these are fixed. I know there was an issue with a couple of the expansions where these were reversed. I personally don't take enough notice to know one way or the other, so I don't care. But yeah, so that's red and black. The weapons are red. And then player 456's jacket. So he, of course, is the main guy from the show. Then we have Walker Rush. Walker Rush. Walker Rush. Or Worker Rush. I said Walker. Worker Rush. A regular worker. 2 of those. Soldier. 3, 4 of those. 5. Holy cow, 5 of those. So, well, that makes sense because the walker, you get the worker, you get the rush. Then your manager. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And then the explanation for the young he doll, which is nice. Always have player aids. How that works. So yeah, so that explains how it works. And then that is basically, it says it's the rest of how it works: the red light, green light position. And then the front man. So here we go. So they did give 1 for the front man. All right, so it tells what his priority order is. And that's just a plain card. And then these explain all of the special zones and tokens. That's what was that? That was colorful stairs, the pit, and they just have the icon on the back. Playground, the marble village. That's it. All right, and we will go look at some minis. You get over there. I guess we'll look at the doll first because she's the big one. So there is our doll. About normal detail. It's a little light on detail, to be honest. But the thing with this is for the red light, green light, you don't turn her. They did make it a 2-part, so you can actually turn that. So for painting purposes, it doesn't even come off. So for painting purposes, you want to make sure you probably are very careful with the paint around there, or at least kind of give it a couple spins. It seems on there, and I can't get that off. So that is her. We'll only do one of each. So this is the triangle guys, what were the triangle guys? Soldiers. So these are the ones that do ranged. They each have they have the shape on the bottom. I don't know if I like that or not. People in the Discord were talking about it. I'm not a fan one way or the other. I guess it kind of makes it easier to know who's who because they're all going to be pink. They're in different poses. If you don't paint, I could see it, but if you paint, maybe not. But yeah. So not bad detail, but again, these are small, and all of your Zombicide minis are small, so the detail is there. It's just hard to see even when you're painting them. Then this is a square, so this is the manager. So, but again, normal, I would say normal CMON quality, but this, I mean, of course, was originally made with CMON probably before they sold to Asmodee. But of course, Asmodee brought this out, so they were the ones that were involved in the final proofing and making sure everything looked good. So the quality of these are good. We know that the quality for the Dead Man Tales is going to be good, and any other little stuff they come out. I think people have seen some fantasy reprints where the details are a little bit sharper. So that tells me that Asmodee probably had the molds recreated for the fantasy line to do that. So we will have to paint. I'm going to show you guys my paint idea for these guys in a second. But we are going to have to paint 3 of these normal. I'm not painting the rest of my zombies normal. But 3 of those are going to have to be normal because we can use them. And then there is the front man with his mask and his cell phone. Or I guess it's a walkie-talkie. Looks like it's got a little antenna there. I'm going to say it's a walkie-talkie. He's going to be easy to paint. He's going to be all black, except for his face mask. So one more thing I guess I'll show you guys before we do this is what I mentioned for my zombies. So my plan is just a wash. I've seen a couple of people do this for wash. While this may seem kind of plain, the idea is that I will also be doing everything a different color. So these are the walkers. This is first edition. This is second edition. I've got all of them, so I'm going to paint them all. So it just shows enough a little bit of detail. And then, of course, I'll paint the bases, the color they need to be. And then these are your... This is the... I forget what these guys... The black ones. First edition. And then these are the runners, right? They're a little bit more of a bluish color. We have our... So for me, I have... The daily spawns and the special looking ones, I wanted to make more MVPs just to make my game more fun and easy and hard at the same time. So the regular MVPs are going to be this little tannish color. The no, that's not you. Where's the runner MVP? There he is. The runner MVPs are going to be this medium brown. And the brute MVPs, or VIPs, or whatever you want to... I think the VIPs in this one are going to be this dark brown. Basically, I'm going to treat them as 1. This counts as 1 for the trade-in. This counts as 2 for the trade-in. This counts as 3 for the trade-in. You know, just for purpose of that. The rest of them, again, are very close to their colors. I think this is the only one that's not. Because that's my green that I've got, and it's a more fitting military green. The yellowish guys I'm going to do like this. The dead, I forget what these are called in first edition, right? You can come back to life. I'm not going to play that in second edition, so I'm just going to turn them into a spawn. So I'm going to make them all red because these are the ones that have 5 hit points. So I want them to stand out that, hey, you need to kill those guys. These are the toxic ones. They're a little bit too dark right now because none of these I've done the second part, which is a final dry brush. So the final dry brush on top of these guys will be a nice bright color like that to get these little toxic guys going. And then this was the one, yeah, these are the ones from the prison outbreak. So they're kind of an orangish color. And same thing, I will be dry brushing these more orange so they look less brown like those other guys. So, of course, that means these guys are just basically going to be the speed paint magenta color that I've got and do the same thing with them. So, that's that. All right, So, gotta roll this over just for real quick. Of course, that's Extra Life live stream. By the way, we are supporting Extra Life charities if you want to do that. But of course, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick little outro. So again, if you like this unboxing, make sure you subscribe. That way you know when I go live with the playthrough of a Squid Game. If you want to see more Zombicide content, of course, let me know which is your favorite and what you want to see down in the comments. Again, I asked a question at the beginning about the abomination. Let me know what I should do about the abomination or what scenario I should play for Squid Game. Again, let me know down in the comments. Until next time, guys. Peace. All right, so there we go. That's that. So now we can get into painting. Now we can get into painting. Where we need to zoom back low. We need to zoom low, zoom low, zoom low. All right, I think all you guys hang out up here for tonight. Hang out up here tonight. There you go. That was an unboxing. So I got to do that as a separate video. I used to do that a lot. I used to like do the intros and the outros between each video because I knew I was going to do it as separate videos. Oh, I should stop recording so it doesn't mess with my hard drive. That was causing issues before. Are you gonna close? Why are you not wanting to close? Mouse. Fine, we're not gonna deal with you. Go in the Van Ryder box. So I got a Van Ryder box back there, by the way. So there will be my unboxing for Final Girl does pretty well. So I'm thinking I'll probably, I'm so behind on my unboxings. It's just finding the time, setting the camera. Because for the unboxings, I like using that zoomed in view so I can show the cards better. And that's not fun to set up because I got to go up there and change the lens and all that stuff. All right, that's that. That's our wet palette. I still have the fan on. That's probably not smart. Do I have enough water in there? Probably not. Let's make it a little bit more water in there. Before we get paint all in our water. All right. Yeah, that's drying out because of the fan. And guess what? I did the same thing. We were just talking about this last night with the fan. And that I leave the fan on and I don't bring the remote control with me. So who are we painting tonight? So the 4 survivors, because I'm going to try the 4 survivor mode in the new survivor mode, the new 4 survivor mode in the Squid Game. I may do it go forward. I don't know. There's just so many survivors to get them all. I'd have to keep mixing them up. So these are going to be our 4. So we have Harlock. Think she's from the... Unfortunately, they don't have icons. That was one thing I noticed. They don't have icons. So she's from the comics, the comic book extras. She's from Washington, D.C. Mindy, I'm not sure where she's from. And then Harlock, I thought she was from the other comics. Or maybe her and Kiko are from the comics and Mindy's from the other one. Don't remember. That's who we're painting up tonight. And then I just put the Squid Games over here, and I said I needed to paint a couple of these guys. Oh, 30 minutes in, I don't have any paint on any minis. All right, so we need to paint our abomination, our doll, and one of each of these. I need to do a tutorial video of how to paint these guys. Probably not gonna do that tonight. I should, but probably not going to. There's a lot of minis to paint in a single night. Luckily, like I said, I think these guys are gonna be quick because they're one color more or less. Oh, you're doing it again. You need to have the cards so you know what color to paint everybody. You need these, Will. And unfortunately, they don't have a full-size image of her anywhere. I mean, she's really just wearing the dress, so I guess it's not that hard to figure out. We'll deal with this. I can put it over here. So, I don't know if I'm going to play with multiple abominations. If I do, I guess I'll have to paint some abominations offline. Again, we're going to paint these without priming them, because that's what I do. Luckily, now this is one nice thing. These guys are already pink. So making them pink isn't going to be that hard. So let's just knock these guys out quick. Because all they're going to be is pink with black on top of them. So. All right. So same thing. I could have made this a video: how to paint the Squid Game minis. Because I tried. I tried to like break up one of my painting video streams into smaller pieces. I can't do it. Like if somebody's an editor and just wants something to do, let me know. Free. Unfortunately, it would have to be free. I don't make money on my my channel. So I think we're going with this. Yeah, that looks good. So this is Army Painter Pixie Pink. See if the YouTube shop tagging thing picks that up. Yeah, I mean that's it. It's I don't know what color their boots are. I'm guessing their boots are black. Yeah, it makes sense. The gloves are black. Yeah, we're three colors. Three colors, all we need for this. Black, white, and pink. I'm going to show you guys the paint on top of raw plastic. Do you dare me? I've done it before. I've kind of mentioned it in previous videos. The whole thought that, okay, you need to paint on a primer, right, is made because of the miniature painting industry wants to sell you primer. Now, is it nice to paint on primer? Is it easier because the primer is usually matte? Yes, but like I said, not necessary. One other thing we're going to try is I've got these new brushes. So they say they're sable hair, they're golden maple, and it said they were sable hair, but the price is not quite what you would think for sable hair. I also don't know what number to use. So it's got like every number. It's got 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one's missing its cover thingy. Because like I see people using like these big old honking brushes when it's a sable hair because it's able to like keep its point. I mean, I gotta do basing, so I guess I'll go with the big boy to start out with. So we will see. Now, one thing I didn't do, and I think you're supposed to clean these before the first use. So my testing of whether or not these are better than my cheap brushes, don't know. But I'm willing to test these sable hair versus like buying like actual sable hair brushes, just because they're cheap. And I'm missing a paper towel. Get our paper towel. Get our workers over here so we can see them. I might have too much water on my wet palette. We're going to find out in a minute. Move all the paintbrushes down. All right, here we go. Put paint on mini. Oh, wrong glasses too, Will. Dang it. That's what I was missing. I couldn't find my glasses. Yeah, these might work. We'll find out in a minute. I think the difference between these and the ones I usually use, which again, I don't know what happened to them, I have to hunt them down, is these are straight 4s. They're not transitions. So like seeing anything far away, I gotta look over them, which I think I normally do anyways. So, but it also means when I'm looking around here, everything's kind of weird. So, or looking at the wet palette is weird. Probably shouldn't use this brush for this. I probably should use a cheap brush and just slap the paint on there, because like this feels like I'm trying too hard to get the paint on there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these glasses. I don't know where my other ones went. I've got like 4 pairs. Like you buy them off Amazon, right? And you get like 4 pairs of glasses. This Army Painter is kind of thin, so I'm probably still going to need 2 coats because this is acting more like a base coat primer since there's no primer. But yeah, if you get a good coat, a couple coats of paint, which normally you're going to with layering, and then put your varnish on it, shouldn't have much trouble. I always mention it, and some people are aware or not. Like Goobertown did a couple painting tests, like scientific tests on primer and varnishes and all that stuff. So definitely recommend giving that a watch. Basically, he was like, he pretty much came to the conclusion the most important thing on your Mini is the varnish, right? Your final coat that locks it all in and seals it in. And it's actually might be a little bit thinned down more. I mean, these Army painters are kind of thin a lot of times because they're the generation 1, the first generation war paints. But then, like I said, I think I got my wet palette is too wet. So it was a deal where I think I bought the palette paper and these brushes, then I got some cheap brushes for free, or vice versa. I bought these and some cheap brushes, and I got the palette paper for free. I don't remember which. It was on Amazon. So again, always if you guys want to support the channel a little bit, costs you nothing, gets me 3 cents. There's always Amazon affiliate links in the descriptions. If I like these, I'll probably put them in the description, but right now I don't know. Well, I forgot to turn down the contrast. Now I realize why that unboxing video was so bright. I'm gonna have to do that. Let me do that real quick. Let me turn down the brightness a bit. Basically the ISO. So I have to have the ISO cranked up for live or for gameplay. And it's cranked down for this. Again, which is why I don't do unboxings. I'm gonna give that a shot. Give that a shot. Now I feel like I need to do the whole unboxing again. Because I was realizing as I was doing, I was like, man, why is this so bright? Why is there so much washout on the white pages? All that one coat. I feel like I am probably going to still have to do 2 coats, although 2 coats of pink is actually good. Normally pink, I'm at like 5 coats, same as like yellow. We'll just say I'm priming with pink if anybody asks. Weird with these two because I'm used to the other sheep brushes I have, but they have like that little triangle in the middle. A lot of them have for like the support of the hand or the fingers. These don't have that. I feel like Bella just had food come up. I feel like I'm going to be cleaning up the floor in a minute. Two down. What's weird is I'm painting these to play as heroes, but I don't think I would ever play these guys as heroes or survivors. One thing that people were kind of, not say upset, but confused about is why there wasn't at least one survivor that was a contestant survivor, right? In the green tracksuit, jumpsuit. That to me feels it's kind of the same thing. I get why they can't, if they can't make one that looks like the characters, right, the actors, that's fine, right? You can't do what was 453 or whatever. I'm cool with that. But like thematically, you should at least get to play in the green suits. Can't say I like these brushes right now. I gotta wait till I get to like where I'm trying to do detail work, I think. As of right now, they just feel like a regular brush, and honestly, I feel like they're not getting into the crevices as much as I would like. I said I probably should just use the cheap basing brush for doing this. But I wanted to try these ones out. Yeah, it's like each one of these little creases, it's not like really getting down in there. All right, so I've run out of paint. I'm gonna let those guys dry. So now I gotta pretty much do the same thing with him, just paint him black. Or necromantic cloak, pretty much. I don't like these glasses. Where are my glasses at? I think, when did I use them last? What was I painting last? As I say, if it had been a snake, it would have bit me. Oh, much better. Much better. And the 4Xs are nice, but like they're straight 4X. So like when I'm looking at the top, I can't even look in the distance or anything. These are transitions, or 4s at the bottom. I think they're 4s. I don't remember. All right, so we need necromantic cloak for him. And he's got like a silver mask, so it's really necromantic cloak and then silver mask. I guess if I really want to try to change it up, I can put darker, like regular black for his pants, or his legs. But then the thing with that is, and then probably necromantic cloak for his shoes, because the base will be black. Let's try one of these cheapy brushes. So these are the cheap ones, which I think are synthetic. I don't know why they have this colored tip. Like, I don't know if they're trying to make them pretend like they're better. Like something higher quality. Let's see how these do. Ironically, I feel like these are doing better. I don't know if it's doing better because the necromantic cloak is a better paint than what I'm using for the pink. But like, this is going on so much easier with this brush than that other brush. Ironically, it's like I feel like it's holding its point better too. That's crazy. It's got to have straight hair. I'll have to cut that off. Now, when you cut off straight hairs, you want to cut them off like straight with the ferrule, so right against the ferrule there. Because if you don't, then the bristles will come out of the ferrule, basically. Yeah, these are synthetic. I actually like these. These feel nice. They're working. It's holding its tip. It's getting down into the creases and the crevices like it's supposed to. smack it against something that comes right back to a point. He's pretty much done. That's sad. Because it's because I don't do highlights and all the extra stuff. Like, I could probably put like a speed paint or something on him to get some more detail to come out. But do I need black anywhere else? I'm gonna do I don't know if I want to do black for their hair or necromantic cloak. I've got a lot left. I think I'm going to do necromantic cloak. All right, so where is... Yeah, that's Mindy. So she's wearing black leggings, so... Here's the thing. This is primed. Like, this is actually primed, and you kind of see that it's, in my opinion, going on about the same. And actually, in somehow I'm thinking it's going on worse than just the bare plastic was. I do get that it's lighter, so that does play a small factor. Now, if I really wanted to, I could do a glaze, right? And then it would look more like see-through tights, but I'm not going to play that game. So that's probably going to need a second coat. And if I'm careful, I can just use I kind of painted them this color, so I didn't have to paint their skin at all, but I'll probably mess up and have to do it. Yeah, I like to be able to get inside of here. Yeah, I figured a lighter color would just make it easier to do the skin, so I wouldn't have to do multiple coats versus using gray. But in hindsight, normally skin only takes 2 coats anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 coats on them, so. All right, pick the sword 2 because Silver goes better on black. Now I am going to have to do some glazing for Pico, so that's going to be fun. Try to do her shaved head. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with her tattoo. I'm not that good. Oh, and she's got both legs. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with her tattoo. I don't know what I was thinking. Just feel like a part. So they're all lady survivors because I was trying to go through all of the first and second edition survivors I have. And there aren't many Asian survivors. They all seem to be the women. So I did find one guy, and then there's another one that's in a stretch goal because he's like a Jackie Chan parody. But I'm culling my survivors, my extra survivors, my Kickstarter survivors for charity. So didn't want to really paint him. Well, I guess if I painted him, then somebody that's donating to charity would get a painted mini. Which I used to paint minis for charity, but then got so far behind, and then I'm not painting my stuff, so I kind of had to put that incentive on hold. Also, don't know why this medic has a gun. I mean, I get it. It's a zombie apocalypse, but I feel like maybe she should have something else. I guess with the rest of my team, all the swords were taken. Oh, actually, her whole shirt is black. Okay. Guess I'm going to keep going. I don't like paint. I mean, I enjoy painting, but I don't like painting Zombicide minis just because of how small their details are. So I asked Labort, who does a lot of Marvel Zombies painting and some other CMON games, like, how does he get the detail? And he basically says he uses the magnifying glasses. There's just no other way, he said, to do it. I'm going to assume she's wearing combat boots. And then, like, she's, medic, so she's got a white lab coat, but it's now turned into a vest and it's not long anymore. So that's kind of weird. Alright. Kiko has nothing else black except for me having to figure out how to do. So they did actually put a mold line. I don't think, yeah. They put a mold line for her hair. So, I mean, that'll make it easier for me to know where to put the wash. Oh. You don't have anything except for your sword. Oh, your chain. Your sword and chain. Again, metallic just goes better over black. I don't even know what this chain thing is. This thing's crazy. She's one of the few that has a slightly, not to say textured, but detailed base, too. I don't know why I'm trying to get every little detail on that. No, I don't know. Yeah, the chain goes around her wrist. I'm like, is the chain going around her wrist? She's going to be fun. She's red. Red is always fun. And the doll, they don't have her hair black. Let me pull up Squid Games. Squid Game. Yeah, look at that. That's a synthetic brush. That tip is still a tip. That's crazy. All right, so let's look up The Giver. Oh, okay. It's a movie. I don't remember if I remember seeing that movie. YouTube's recommending a movie that I guess my family has bought. Squid Game, the doll. Yonghi. Yeah, it's more of a blackish brown. It's not like they didn't use black. All right. So I need my darker brown then for that. So let's go do our second coat of black and find a dark brown. All right. So where'd she go? There she is. Trying to figure out how her hair goes around her face right here. Probably gonna need some touch-ups on her face. Most definitely. That's her shoulder? Yeah, it's her shoulder. Dang it. And I guess we'll do one more coat on this jacket and stuff just to make sure. Say jacket and boots, because yeah, I'm gonna do the pants black and probably his gloves black. All right. Oh, I actually need that for the guys too. That'll probably be dry before I get that far. Right, what do I have for dark brown? I have this oak brown. Let's go with that. And then the yellow. So actually I need to paint her shirt pink so I can paint it yellow. Or I use my not so bright yellow, but I think in the thing it's like really bright. Oh, I missed that. What color were her... Did it ever show her shoes? There you go. Okay, shoes are the same color as her. That works. All right. This is where primer kind of comes in a little bit handy, because see, it's not fully covering. It's definitely going to take more than one coat. Again, this is my first edition, first generation Army Painter war paints, so that could also have something to do with it. These are always more translucent and more watery because they separate a lot. So to get the separation to unseparate, you kind of have to use a vortex mixer, which I kind of don't do during stream because I'm streaming. But I've actually used the vortex mixer before a stream on some colors, and I still feel like it doesn't rebond them correctly. So I'm thinking about it, it's like maybe I should have done the black first. And then put this over top of it. I think I have a darker brown than this, but I think it's over in my skin tones. I didn't think to look over there. Just let that dry. Shoes. This question is, do I need dark brown anywhere else while I'm at it? So here's going to be the test, because this is a prime mini. See how well it covers on her. Her vest and knee pads and boots are all a dark brown, so we'll just go with this. Maybe a little better. I'm not saying a lot better. Shorter pad, they don't. They're red in the picture, but they're not as pronounced in the picture. Mentioned that before with a lot of the CMOD minis. The artist and the 3D modeler don't always seem to talk to each other, I don't think. feel like they should be actual pads, which makes me want to paint them brown on the mini, where on the art they're not. Where do our boots start? Always a good question. I always have that same struggle when I'm building boots. It's like, where do they want the boots to start? Because I always do like a pant leg crumpled up on top of boots. So then it's like, okay, is that the boot or is that texture from the pant crumple that they tried to do? Yeah, it's going to need 2 coats as well. Yeah, and like here, it's like 2 pieces for the shirt and then the pants. So then in the back, it's got this weird gap. But in the art, again, it's one solid jumpsuit. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm going to have to touch it up later because I know I'm going to hit it with red. Actually, a better question is, why am I not painting the entire thing brown and just painting red over it? Red does pretty good over top of brown. Yeah, I don't know about these shoulder pads. So yeah, same thing. She's got like a pad here that's not in the art. Or I guess I can't see it in the art. I don't know if on Zombicide.com they have the art and show a different angle or not. Probably not. I usually don't. Trying to figure out what this, what's on her gloves and her gauntlets here. Yeah, I feel like I need to color them brown. All right. Probably gonna have to do 2 coats on her too. Now her visor, I don't know how I want to do her visor. Because I'm not that good. I mean, I guess it could just be a black visor. Maybe use the, I think I've got a black metallic. Could probably use. If I'm painting her as a doll, and it reminds me of Toy Story now. Toy Story 2, where he's painting Woody's head to touch him up. Got rid of Woody's bald spot. Howdy, 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 howdy. So we watched all the Toy Stories except for the new one with Lucita. Don't know if she really paid much attention to them for the most part, but she has a 5-minute bedtime story, and that has a Toy Story 1 in it. So she wanted to watch it. Yeah. That might be good. Alright. Let's do our second coat on her. Second coat was a first. I don't know why I was trying to be so delicate around like all of the pieces. Like I painted nothing else yet. I go over and hit the suit. I'm gonna have to paint the suit anyways. So I'm gonna have to paint the straps for the knee pads, but I'll wait till I paint the red for that. It looks brown, or it looks black at the same time, so I'm kind of mixed about that being the brown. Maybe it'll pop more with the red. All right, let's go back to my pink crew. Go ahead and get them their second coat. Yuck. That was a lot of paint in there. Now my fingers are all pink. Stop unfolding, napkin. I don't know why that's exploding in my cap. No clue. Like, yay, I'm going to paint pink over top of pink. It should be easier. Nope. Now the problem is the darker pink is wanting to bleed through the lighter pink, because pink is pink. All right. Seeing on top of this now, I can definitely see the color difference. Like from here, I don't really see the color difference compared to their boots, but like this way, I can definitely see the color difference. Dos y uno más. And I'll paint the doll's shirt where it's going to be yellow. So kind of just helps bright yellows brighten up. Pink is a secret sauce. I need to paint her sleeves. And her dress is orange, so it's not like if I get it on the dress, it'll be that big of a deal. There we go. Yeah, I could leave it pink, and would anybody even know, considering there's no cards showing her? Eh. Nobody else has yellow, right? Just a lot of blue denim. Alright, so I guess we'll do... Maybe that's what we'll do. Let's find us a blue denim. Denim blue is always a hard color. I mean, it shouldn't be. Is this what I use? The Fang? That kind of looks like a denim blue. Why not? Oh, just realized she has her pockets sticking through her pants. Her cowboy boots are brown. I don't know how close that brown is to this black. I think it might be too dark. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I was painting the brown on the doll, which wasn't primed. I'm like, oh, it's not covering on this, and this is primed. For anybody who was saying, oh, it's because your mini wasn't primed. No. Complimenting these brushes, but now this one's starting to separate on the tip. The problem I'm having now is, unfortunately, because it isn't coating very well, I can't tell if this is going to be too dark. I think it is. So I think I'm just going to leave it and then do a lighter color. All right, so let's try. What do we want to try? I think a 1 would be getting too small. 3, 4. What number are you? You're 3. Try a 3. Try a 3. So again, that's supposed to be the sable hair. We will see. I forgot her shirt is white. So I probably should have done that first. Again, she's got a tattoo there too. I don't know how to do that. Like I did really good with my flags. There's no way I'm painting a water scene on this girl's legs. It's just not happening. Oh, she doesn't have her sword, her sheath for her sword. Okay. This 3 would probably be fine for like detail work, because like the point actually is nice to use to catch these edges, but for basing, not so much. So this one, I actually had pulled her twice. She's actually in the comics, volume 1, like this. Or no, I think they're both from the comic volume 1, because they have her before and after, based on the comic. She barefoot? Oh no, she's wearing toe shoes. Or sandals? Not sure. That's why I like the regular Zombicide ones where they have the full image on the back, like the fantasy and stuff, so I can tell what she's wearing. And it's like the paint's just not getting down into the details of these brushes. Like they hold too much of a tip, I guess. That's gonna be fun. She's got like scissors and stuff in her pocket. I got paint. And this other side is a axe, like an emergency axe. Small axe. Thematically now, what do I give her as her starting weapon? The axe or a gun? And then the girl with the jean shorts. And she's got this pouch. Or her backpack, and the art, of course, is like flying off her body. Here it's like attached. So in the art, her belly's showing. And this, I can't, I can't tell. Well, I guess it is in the front, but then the back, it like comes up like that. Maybe it is. Yeah, because I think that's supposed to be the edge of her pants. Or shorts. Sure. All right. It's the blue. I got a lot of blue left over. Whoopsie. And see, now I'm debating whether or not hers shouldn't be jeans and instead they're scrubs, which means it would be more of a teal color. Because see, she's got this teal for her mask. Feeling like they're probably supposed to be more of a teal color. What do I have for teal? See, the other blues just seem too bright. They're not teal enough, not green enough. That's definitely not what I want. I think it's going to have to be a mix. So, add a touch of elemental bolt, maybe. So I can almost, this could almost pass for the face mask. There we go. Holy cow. That was way too much, Will. What are you doing? All right, take this one. Let's take, drop a U, drop a U. What else? I don't think it's the color I want, but paints darken, so might be it. Might work out. I don't know. Maybe if, I'm thinking like maybe if I color the mask will tie it together. I don't know. go with it. All right, let's get the white, because there's a lot of bleach lining going on. And as we all know, white takes like 5 coats. I also need to do the yellow. Question is, what yellow? Guess we'll go with yellow. So, Vallejo game color, amarilla lunar, moon yellow. This creamy tan color I use for the primer actually comes in handy for white. This primer actually goes on kind of thin, so like you're able to do a couple decent thin coats. I put it away so I can't even say what type of primer it is anymore. But I used it before when I did the zombies for fantasy, I think. Yeah, because I did them 3 different colors. They'd have different shades once they were washed, painted and washed. Because of her stethoscope, I can't tell where the one shirt and the other shirt go. Because in the yard, it doesn't, it's at an angle too, so it's almost like they didn't know where it went either, so they just put the stethoscope as the dividing line. Guessing that's where it is. I debated speed painting these. I don't know why I'm not. So I did speed painting much quicker. And that was the whole point. I wanted to speed paint, which is why I'm not painting the zombies. Not against the way speed paint looks, it's just not my preferred look or something. Alright. I'd say at least these ones, like most of it's like big blocks of color, so it's not terribly much. Like I'm not having to switch colors a lot and deal with a bunch of weird random details. I mean, there's a couple weird random details, like on her, she's got the stethoscope and scissors and all that I'm gonna have to deal with. Another thing about the color scheme they used for her, she's going to look like an American flag. She's like red, white, and blue. Very weird. books. Anybody else got white? Well, the bad guy's face symbols are white. I'm thinking she's got tattoos on both arms. Why'd I pick her? I'm not going to be able to do that. Oh. I don't know if there's a shortcut, easy way to do tattoos on a mini, like to make it look like at least it's a tattoo and decent. Again, I've seen professional painters paint that exact art on a mini. I just don't have that skill. I'm not an artist. Have a look online and see what other hobby painters did. Just switch to the other brush. I've done this before where I'm like, oh, I should have switched to the other brush. Should have switched on, and I still don't do it. Still don't do it. And then eventually I'm like, should have switched to the other brush.
Oh, they actually do have a full size of her on the side.
Oh, well. I stand corrected. There, keep that dry. Liquid coat on the other two. Yeah, I don't know what color all this is on her. She's got stuff around her ankles and on her feet. All right. Give me 1 minute. Bella left, and I feel like she wants to go to the bathroom. We'll take a quick break. It's 11 o'clock. That's about when she goes, anyways. I will be right back. All right, there we go. We are, well, I'm back. All right, so guess we want to go after the yellow. Sure. Oh, actually, I still got to do the second coat on her stockings. Now, these are supposed to be stockings and not her socks. I would probably almost leave that slightly transparency because they would just look like, you know, stockings. Supposed to be socks. I feel like I'm going to have to do one more coat. Weird texture they did down here at the bottom or underneath, so that's why I'm thinking bottom, but these are the little lace keeps catching and not having painting. Yes, she may need one more. All right. Guess we'll do her shirt. Where'd the yellow go? There we go. Wasn't hearing the marble at first. Oh, ball bearing. Sorry, right? So you get the shaky. Vote 1 of 12. Because it's yellow. And of course, I'm gonna whack her here.
I'll go with the bows in her hair.
Pink. This girl's got some crazy stylers. Yeah, they're like pink and purple in her hair. And then yellow and orange and brown. You got like every color. All the colors. All the colors. Let that dry. We'll come back and do coat 2 in a minute. Let's do some black detail work on our boys. All right, we're going to want to go smaller. Go down to 1. It reminds me of the. They don't have as many straps, but it's like the shield agents all over again. So like if I had to do this for all of them, I'd probably drive myself mad by the time I'm done having to do all these belts and straps. Thing is, I still got to do it again for the Hydra soldiers. See under his... I can't see under his hand. There we go. Might need two coats. This pink is really shining through on the black. Don't know what color their boots are. Oh, yeah, their boots would be black. I already said that earlier. Yeah. That thing is, I didn't do this earlier because I knew I was going to have to do the boots. Is the base needs to be pink. This is going to be different than all of the actual spawn bases because they won't be pink. Or no, the other survivor bases. Yeah, the spawns will all be pink. I was thinking the other way around, that I would paint these bases black. But I need them just in case I need one more for spawns, so I don't get the extra activation. That's completely off the screen. Sorry, don't know how long that was off the screen. Again, another reason why I can't make painting tutorial videos from these, because half the time I'm off the screen. The guy with the gun. You've got lots of stuff going on. He's got a zipper thing too, like the other guy, but I can't really find it. Don't know where it is. I'll have to get my X-ray specs for that part because I can't tell what anything is down in there. He's just got like this weird thing on his chest, and then it's the gun's in the way. Can't tell what anything is down here. Right, notice the belt. It's very weird. It's like the cloth is kind of weirdly wrapping around. So it's just causing these weird wrinkles. This makes no sense.
Oh, that's, I guess, supposed to be the strap for the gun. But it doesn't connect to the gun, so it makes even less sense. Or do they have upper pockets? Ah, yeah, supposed to have upper pockets. This one, you can't see the upper pocket, but they still put the upper pocket on this one. You keep missing. Alright. That should be easier. Hard guy should be easier because it doesn't have all that wackiness. There, that's what I'm painting. No, actually I'm not painting him anymore. I'm painting square guy. So I debated at one point in time for the survivors painting them this color. Their base is the color of the text. I still haven't decided against that. I guess I would have to decide tonight since I'm painting the survivors. And boots. Yeah, this guy much easier than that other one. So yeah, I'm happy I'm not painting all of these normally. Then I'll just do my dry brush wash on them. Call them a day. Call them a day. Those I'll have to do the white. Double check these guys' shoes. I had too much water on my brush. Not him. What's the other one? All right. So, got them. Second coat of yellow on the doll. Somehow I got paint stuck in there. I am not even sure how. Yellow coat number 2. Two. Probably gonna need one more at least. Alright. Guess we'll go to red. And out. So I've got her biker suit red, and then I got the red on her, and I don't want it to be a bright red. So I think I can either go with Mephiston red, which is kind of dark, or actual dark red. Let's go Mephiston. My zoom is off tonight because it shouldn't be able to see that clearly when it's down there. I think it focused on the bottom and I didn't zoom it back off just slightly like I usually do. Oh, he did draw her. So she's got these, like, the little lightning bolts on her pants. It kind of looks like they might have actually drawn them on there, or molded them on there. Sometimes they'll do that, sometimes they won't. Again, this is painting backwards because should have painted the red first to make it easier to get around the ground. Yeah, so I noticed this earlier when I was done with brown, but there's, yeah, this is like over top of whatever she's got underneath. And you can't see that in the art. Makes it look like she's got a shirt, and she has like an overshirt, and then she has the armor over that. I'm coloring it red, but it's almost got me wondering, or were they trying to make it like her skin? Like this is showing like her back.
Now I'm confused.
The same thing could be said around the neck, right? Is it her neck or is she wearing like a fire suit? Means it would be more like a turtleneck. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the mask on the top. Okay, there's the line. I was like, where in the world is the line for the mask? And she has like a lot of like little silver bits. So let's switch up the brown. Brown's still alive is the question. Just a little bit too monotone. Even with it being brown, it's just like, not really exciting about her. Alright. Let's more red. missed that one wrong. One about that doesn't seem right with her belt. The fabric of the belt and the fabric of her shirt are kind of blending together. Oh, that's where that goes. I drew that one too low. Let's see here. Don't know. It's just really weird right there. Yeah, I just did the whole thing right because I can't figure out what's what back there. And she's got on her legs, but the problem is I still got to do the flesh tone. So this probably was not smart to do the red yet. Where's she at? There she is. I still have to figure out what to do with her ankles. Got some kind of bracelet or something on them. I guess it's the top of the sock thing she's wearing. I don't know what color those are supposed to be. Need to do flesh tones. Let me do a third coat on this and then do some flesh tones, I think. orange on there. Maybe it'll. All right, you first. Why not? There's almost the identical color of the primer. Her arm from that angle is like horribly disproportionate. Not much to paint on her, that was it. these ones, her, unfortunately, she is showing her belly. They're on the blue. Really hard to tell with her hair because they've got it like down around her face. Oh, big brush. I'm debating should I go like more pale the doll. First coat and then do the dress because I'll probably hit it. Do the second coat. I was going to do the second coat after, but it looked like it was dry, so we can get it in there now. Irony is, she's a plastic doll, and I'm painting a plastic doll instead of just leaving it plastic, which would actually probably look more natural. All right. Let's get the black. We'll do finish him off, I guess. And it is 1, so I got an hour to try to finish everything. Probably not gonna happen. This is just to make him not so single color, monocolor. He's not actually the first, like, abomination that's human. You've got, I guess, actual cannibal, if you, Shia LaBeouf, if you want to go there, but there's a one for crossover with Dust. There's a human in that one, too. Which is probably a zombicide that will never happen now, is the Dust version. I don't know if Asmodee can make anything with Dust or not. There you go. It's slightly different. It's not a lot different. I don't know if it was really worth doing or not. Okay. So for her, I really need to water down. Might be as much as I'm going to try to do for that. Yeah, let's try to get these little bows. Too much paint on the brush. Why I'm focusing so much time on these stupid little ribbons. I do not know what to do with her shoes. We'll make them white. Just call them a day. really a fan of this #1 brush. The tip is not actually very good for a brand new, what's supposed to be a sable hair brush. I heard there's a leader here and you can pluck it out. Maybe that's what it is. No, I'm trying to do fine detail with it and it's not happening. Yeah, this one little hair just is causing issues because I have to push that hair down before I can even try to push the brush, and then I'm over pushing, and then of course too much pressure makes everything else get stupid. This is like way up inside of the hood a little bit more. Right, that's the one. That's the two. Oh, I said that didn't come with a 0. The other set did. I expect anybody to paint with these stray bristles. There's like way too many stray bristles on all of these. Because that's the difference between a good quality brush and cheap quality brushes. How many stray bristles you have? Dang it. Mhm. Yeah, there's like 3 bristles, just like all crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright. You guys, I'm done. I'm not messing with you guys anymore. You need a purple shirt. Pretty much. And I still gotta do your boots in your bag. Let's do your purple shirt. Let's get the shirt done. And she has flowers in her hair. Because, you know, you gotta look your best during a zombie apocalypse. Losing purple seems fitting for a zombie apocalypse. And probably should have speed painted these. I'd probably be done by now. Too much for this purple on my palette. Don't need this much. Oh, that's right. I gotta do her barrettes and beads. So. Still too much for doing her barrettes and beads. She's got these flowers in her hair. We can get this one to make some dots. Need a couple little yellow dots. Oh, you missed that. We need something for her bag. That is not as dark as what I was using earlier. Some leather brown, I guess. Yeah, she's good. She's unfortunately not as good as I wanted to be because I don't know how I'm going to do the tattoos. She looks very plain without her tattoos, unfortunately. Sugar's done. Sugar's done. It's done. She just needs her. I think they pretty much all need their weapons done. Well, she's supposed to be brown on the bottom. I remember doing something with pink. I do not remember when I made my entire finger pink.
Hmm. Oh, her goggles. Those are missing something.
Can't see him.
Hmm. What do we got left? We got orange dress. How do I do an orange dress? With orange. How orange? It's too orange. It's probably one of the best ones. I know this is decent paint compared to a lot of the other paint I've got, so we're gonna go with it.
Let that dry. Do a second coat. As well, drying, I guess I could do. Or eyes. Yeah, the bell might need to go out. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, we're almost done. I think I'll go ahead and finish this evening.
All right, let's see what we can do. Get this finished up. Give her another coat of orange. First, I'm going to hit the yellow. Or I should have done her completely in pink. Put the orange over top of it. Red is bad. Yellow is bad. Oh, when you think orange would be bad. Let's see. Gotta fix her arms and put some yellow on her.
Look at our eyes. So random. Let's see why they give these brushes away for free. It's just this random hair just that's always in the way. Right here. Every single time. All of them have had like this weird one strand that I need to cut off. It's very annoying. She's good to go. They're good to go. We're on some metallics. Complete metal is usually what I use. I'm out of gunmetal. I do have some gunmetal left. I think I'll use plate metal though. A gun. Oh, that's why I need gunmetal. Also need that. Need gunmetal for guns. That was probably too much. Too big, that's too small. Yeah, we can use this one too, should be fine. Gunmetal, black for her helmet. What else? What else? What else? Bases? Yeah, because I mean, like I said, there's no way I'm doing her tattoos. I mean, I might look something up and try to do it, but I don't think that's happening. No, we're doing gunmetal. And I don't know if I've ever used this. I think I have. Don't remember how it looks or how it's going to come out. There's like a sparkle in it. Kind of looks like stars in space. And bases. Question is my pink still good? What color should make her base? Because she's kind of different. She's not part of the rest of it. Brown, tan. Hmm? That's great. In order to do the base, I gotta mess up her shoes. I normally mess up the shoes, and that's nothing new. It's just really messing up when I'm trying to get in between here. This might not be a color I really want to do. It needs to be slightly browner or tanner. Drop a brown in it. Right. All this is going to be black, 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 black. Right. With her sock. I was debating, I mentioned earlier, debating using the card color as their base colors. As you can tell, I'm not doing that. A little carried away with the black. I got way too much on my palette. I think that's a nature though of me. I always put too much because I'm like, oh, other times I put way too little. So I think I overcompensate. Don't know, basically don't know how to judge how far the paint will really go. All right. 3 pinky amigos. Hopefully one more coat's enough. I don't want to have to do it. It won't be dry enough by then. Yeah, it's gonna take 3 coats. Maybe 4. Yep, take another coat. It's okay. We'll do a medium wash, soft tone over everything, or everyone. I don't know if I have the shaking bills in here or not. Doesn't sound like I do. The washing her was a bad idea because she's mostly smooth. I should have just done it on her arms. Now I gotta fix all that I did. this pink is annoying on the bases. of that one. One more. Go call that. Yeah, 3. So what is that? How many hours have been streaming? 6 hours. 6 hours. It's an hour more than I usually do. So let's go ahead and do our final looks. So this is who is this? It's Mindy. And probably could have made this lighter. Like it's a lot of monotone, unfortunately. Everything looks dark. So that is, I don't know, medical girl. That one's Marion. And this is Kiko. Yeah, the problem with that soft tone, like the soft tone makes white basically brown. So I had to basically dry wet brush them to get them back. This is Harlock. I think her face might have gotten a little bit too dark. Same thing, because I didn't pull enough of it out of there. And then we got the front man. Very basic, easy. I mean, he was 2 colors. And we got our different guards. I think this is the leader one? Manager. Yeah, it's the manager. The square. We have the soldier. This is the one that shoots. Triangle. And then the standard worker is the circle. That's it. That's all, guys. Oh, there's a webcam around here somewhere. There's the webcam. All right, guys, that is it. Oh, 6 hours painting. Yeah, that took me a little bit longer than I thought. I probably should have, knowing that I'm not going to play this next week, I'm going to play it in 2 weeks, I probably should have just like did a little bit and then just said, oh, well, we'll paint the rest. Are these different scale or is she supposed to be big? Yeah, so she's big. Sorry. David, I ain't anybody all nights. I'm just like, I finally gave up on the chat. You need a beeper on chat. See the size difference in the thumbnail. Yeah, so she's bigger because she's a gimmick in the game. But yeah, I probably should have like said and then just finished them up next weekend. But I guess that means next weekend next weekend I won't be here. That's why. I won't be here next week. I had to get them all painted. But I do still have to get all the zombies painted, and that's a problem because they still need dye brushed and speed painted. Anyway, I'll get it done. If you want to watch the playthrough of the Squid Game expansion, then of course you can hit the subscribe. Come out. I say 6 hours, but I forgot I did the unboxing first, and that was like 30 minutes. I digress. It's late. I'm going to go to bed. David, thanks for coming out at the very end. Appreciate it. Hopefully you didn't just wake up at 3 a.m. to come see me. I guess it was maybe randomly you were awake and happened to see I was doing mine. But hope you have a good night. Keep up with Marvel United painting. Yeah, we do need more. I don't know how far behind. I know I got to get those X-Men painted, but that'll probably be 2 weeks from now. I'll get those guys painted. Anyway, guys, that's it. I'm going to bed. Till next time. Peace.